by himself.
What kind of wood you got there?
Greg, it's important to challenge young homeowners turning into their parents.
Not a great start. You gotta turn it. You gotta turn it.
Doesn't look structurally sound here.
Tom? They can't help themselves.
A fire starter?
Okay.
You know, cavemen, they built fires with nothing but their wits and their bare hands.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Can't watch this.
Man, your wife did an amazing job at the trivia. Unfortunately, have a look at this. All right, you have the prizes, set them up nice, outside the no stack zone, get a plan. But I'm not sure what that was because you stepped out of the cage without being connected to any prizes. So we can't count them. Fortunately, this is the end of the road for you. Robert and Ashley, get on out of here. Congratulations, you are tonight's winners. You'll be taking home prizes with
They have to work.
$55 no matter what. When we come back, we are adding bigger prizes and tougher as Robert and Ashley attempt to beat the pigs for the chance to add their winnings. You better come back.
I've always been an active person. Yoga is a big part of who I am. I love how it makes me feel. But not long ago, I felt I had to hang up this old yoga mat. You see, I have symptomatic obstructive HCM, which left me so short of breath. I felt like a bystander in my own life. So I talked to my cardiologist, and he prescribed Camzyos. He said it works by targeting what's causing my obstructive HCM. Camzyos is used to treat adults with symptomatic obstructive HCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with a serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help if you have new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking Camzyos, call your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy. With Camzyos reducing my symptoms, I've gone from sitting on the sidelines to being back in the game. My name is Stephanie, and this is my Camzyos moment. Call your cardiologist today and see if a Camzyos moment may be in your future too. A daddy's hard to shop for? We've never met one. At Kohl's, find easy Father's Day gifts for his tea time and her tea time, and for camping out and clocking in. Plus, take 20% off some of Dad's favorite brands at Kohl's and Kohl's.com.
Jen loved her game friends. Then Brad showed up with game rinse and beans. So they mixed their scents. They discovered they were step mates. Smells like it's been a last. Mix, match, or happy with game.
It's self-stipated. When you're tired of your backed up gut and you need fast relief. New Mirafast works naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes. New Mirafast acts faster, works gently.
This week on Neutrogena Remembers.
You marry me. Yeah. If you remember these two, it may be time to start using Neutrogena Retinol Regenerating Cream. It can reverse 7 years of visible aging. Great skin.
I use makeup advice typically paying off over time. No fees, no interest.
No hassle, no interest. Thanks.
You can pay your own way.
Excuse me, sir. The captain gets you back.
Oh,
Slow day.
welcome back to Great Days. Robert and Ashley beat up their competitors and racked up prizes valued at $41,955. Yeah. Now it's time for one final
to beat the cage. Opinion, not what's in the cage. Final rating. Token for a trip to Hilton Rose Hall Resort and Spa in Jamaica. And if tickets arrive, the grabber will scratch the massive lottery ticket for you with super code. Insert that code into the safe to unlock the future fee and push your car on the stage to win that $1 million. All right. You have 90 seconds to raid the cage tag team style. You take turns going in and out of the cage as many times as you like. If you have successfully, your prize is worth at least $50,000. You beat the cage and take home everything you grab on the whole night. Unless the cage beats you. For this raid, you'll have a 5-second warning before the doors close. Robert and Ashley, come down to the cage. Good luck. Alright, you've got 90 seconds on the clock for the final.
Live from historic Fenway Park here in Boston, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the New York Mets and the Boston Red Sox. Well, Siggy, today we get the pleasure of seeing one of the hottest bats in baseball. His consistency at the plate has been remarkable.
Yeah, Boo, one of the toughest outs in the league right now. Sit back and relax because this guy's about to put on a show.
First pitch coming your way next. So, almost ready to get underway, and starting in this one, Braxton Garrett. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, you can see his whip is a little above the league average. Not bad, but I think in this one, he's going to need to control that a little bit better. Try to limit hitters from getting on base. Stay in that windup instead of the stretch. And when he does allow base runners, be able to throw a pitch. He's going to get a swing and miss, get out of the inning so that a base hit doesn't do more damage and put his team behind the 8 ball.
Ellie De La Cruz, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Next offering is in for a strike. 1-2. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. Here's the left fielder, Wyatt Langford, one of the best RBI guys in the game this year. Right now, second in the NL. Trying to bunt his way on, and that's just foul. And that one sliced foul. Gets a piece and stays alive. That one almost got him.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Here's a Mets lineup now. And one to watch, of course, their 3-hole hitter, Corbin Carroll.
Well, he's an important part of this lineup for sure. I mean, there's no doubt about it, Boog. It's somebody that they try to feed off of. He does a lot of things, very well up there at the plate. He's got a presence about him, and, he's a guy that you really kind of like to watch swing the bat.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Corbin Carroll. Swing and a foul straight back. 2 outs, base is empty. Hit hard on the ground to short. And that is that. Mets go down quickly. And now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Fenway. And our pitcher in this game, Garrett Crochet. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Swing and a miss as he was out front. Crochet will look to follow up an excellent performance last time out, tossing a shutout.
That complete game shutout in his last start is so rare nowadays, Boog. In 1983, that happened 180 times across MLB. In 2023, there were only 21. Not a lot of pitchers who can do what he did.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Oh, that high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
One down, base is empty. In the air, left side, Langford puts it away for the out. As we check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. And this offense is really clicking right now, Chris.
That's a good feeling in that dugout over there. You feel like when you walk to the plate, you're going to get a knock, you're going to drive in a run, you're going to do something productive, even if it's just get a walk to keep the line moving. And that's a great feeling to have. They've got it bottled right now.
Chris Jackson stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Bunting for a hit. Terang. It's safe at first, a bunt single.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
2 outs. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And a swing and a miss there.
If it were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
Popped foul out of play off to the right.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And that's off the inside edge. 3-2 now. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
No, that's low.
In the dirt, but kept close. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Jackson, the lead runner at second. Berger on at first with 2 down.
That's a ball.
And that one is downstairs. 3-1. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Payoff pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. First and second, 2 down. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And that'll load the bases.
Oh, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Berg, he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Here's Jahmai Jones.
And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Ball one there. 2 outs. Bases are full.
Berg, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Right through there for a strike. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Second inning set to go. And now Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Off the mark there. And it's 1-0. Freddie Ferguson behind the dish, calling the balls and strikes. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And a count 2-1.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Lifted in the air out to left. Yelich should have it. He makes the grab. 1 down. Now at the plate, Gunnar Henderson.
Gunnar Henderson.
Henderson launched a homer in his most recent game.
1 strike. Strike.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. That one gets down for a hit.
Pitch.
Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results lately. That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Jackson Merrill swings through it for strike 1. And that is out of play. Runners at first and second with 1 gone here at the top of the second. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
2 on, 1 out. That one missed. Stays alive.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Goes down looking. And now the catcher comes up to him. Gabriel Moreno. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. 2 left for the Mets. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. bottom of the second. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Ivan Melendez.
First baseman, Ivan Melendez.
First pitch, and he just misses. Crochet winds and deals.
Nope, that's in.
And that one is in the dirt. And now 3-0. And there's the automatic.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
The pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's the rookie right fielder. Outside low, and that's ball one. Melendez gets his lead at first, nobody out. Fouled off left side. Grounded to third, could be two. Fires over to first. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Matt Shaw in the box with one away as he takes ball one. On the corner for a strike, and it's 1-1. And that's in there at the knees. He goes down looking.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Yelich stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. Yelich with some impressive production lately.
You don't stick at the major league level unless you can string together consistently solid performances. Right now, he's showing us why he's lasted in the big leagues.
See ya! Strikes him out for the second time today.
Well, needed a big strikeout to get out of danger. Turned to the deception of that changeup. Great execution. Really sold it with the arm speed. Had his opponent way out on that front foot.
Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Bryce Terrain.
Garrett back to work. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ellie De La Cruz. And he can't come up with it. Still manages a throw, and they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay.
Now batting left fielder Wyatt Langford.
Now the number 2 hitter, Wyatt Langford, flied to right his first time. That one misses, and that's ball 1. Runner at second here, 1 gone. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Battling here as he fouls it away. And he chases that one. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Carroll at the plate for the 2nd time as he takes ball 1. And a big swing and a miss. Terang stands at second with 2 gone. On a line base hit. And they hold him at third. 90 feet away with 2 out.
And that hit carries a little extra meaning, Boog. It keeps his hitting streak going. He is dialed in at the dish right now.
I don't think there's a more confident hitter in all of baseball right now. Looks like he's expecting a knock every time he steps to the plate. So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. This to third. Fires across the diamond. That ends the frame. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a series where they were red hot at the plate, and a look at the numbers. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Hamilton playing up the middle at short, batting second in today's lineup, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2019. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
2-2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. There's the strike.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Misses, and it's 2-2.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call. He probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
And now it's Jake Berger to hit. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. That's a little bit low. That pitch gets the corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. On the ground, finds its way through, base hit, and that extends the inning.
Big Zephyr.
The batter now
Cornhole.
will be Will Smith.
For the Red Sox, catcher
There's a strike.
Hard pitch.
Smith.
Boom.
Still tied at 0, last of the third. Swing and a
Telescope.
miss, and it's 0-2.
Quickly in an
Weed
0-2
whacker.
count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put
Shoot
it in
his left.
somewhere, then you got a chance.
Garden.
And a ball evens the count.
Okay.
Swing and a bouncer towards third, but it kicks foul. The 2-2. And that skips into dirt.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Jahmai Jones in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Here's the swing and a line drive and a base hit into right field. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Jahmai Jones now at the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
Swing and a foul out of play. Runners on first and third, 2 away here in the last half of the third. So now 1-2.
1-2 is the count.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. On to inning number 4. No score. Back here at Fenway Park, John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Gunnar Henderson. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
That one is blasted. Left field towards the monster. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in. Safely into third with a leadoff triple.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Off the Green Monster.
Runner at third, nobody out. And now Royce Lewis. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Popped up. Hamilton. And it's caught for the out. Next to hit, Jackson Merrill. Went down on strikes his first time through. Swings through that one out in front that time.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And it stays fair. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Gabriel Moreno up now for the Mets. He's 0 for 1. This one in the air center field. Jackson has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, second baseman Bryce Terang.
This is Bryce Terang. A single his first time. Swing and a miss. There's the slider. And it's 0-1.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Jones makes the play, and that is that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year.
First baseman Ivan Melendez.
Trust me when I tell you, no exceptions to the rule. Bringing blessings when I move. Special, I'm an essence, I'm a brew. I'm lessons, I'm written law, thoughts food. More than when I was school, I was sure to cross borders. Even though we was only doomed to take orders. Stand for the count.
And the first offering is not close.
Oh, yeah.
And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Now batting, number 99.
And now the right fielder, 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Just missed. Close, but called a ball. And the count is 2-0. Right through there for a strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Hit weakly on the ground. Terang fires to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play.
Yeah, he looked a little tentative on that swing, almost like he didn't get pitch recognition, and tried to slow his bat down just to make contact. I'd rather see guys swing through it instead of making weak contact and putting it in play. Have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
Shaw takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Not even close there. 2-0. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And there's a ball. Christian Yelich in the on deck circle. Draws the walk there.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
Here's Yelich at the dish. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. 2 outs. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working. 5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. No runs. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Swings through that one for strike one.
Hey, how you doing? Come on YouTube.
The hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Cut on and missed. Good changeup right there. And it's 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Well, pretty clear to me. He's trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Up the middle, Jones on the run, sends it over to first, and they get the out.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Wyatt Langford up now for the Mets.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Anything in particular stand out to you as far as moments at Fenway Park?
Wow, you know, it's unfortunate because I remember as an Oakland A's player, we were up in the series against the Red Sox 2-0. All we needed to do was close out a Saturday night ball game. We went extra innings. The Red Sox won that ball game, and then Sunday they pushed the series by winning Game 4 back to Oakland for Game 5, and unfortunately they won Game 5 as well.
That was 2003, and the Red Sox would eventually get their hearts broken by Aaron Boone, but end the curse a year later. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 away. 2 down, bases empty. This is Corbin Carroll, 1 for 2. And a big swing and a miss.
It's 0-1.
Swings through that one.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Down in order go the Mets, but they hold a 1-0 lead. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and stepping in is the speedy David Hamilton. And that one is inside ball 1.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 1-1. Looked like it was a little bit up. On the ground to short. Fires over to Guerrero. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Now batting, number 47.
And stepping in for Boston, Chris Jackson. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
0-1.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-2. Ball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Got him swinging. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Now, Jake Berger.
A walk, and he's also singled.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
0-1.
Home team down a run. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering is fouled back.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Foul ball, still 0-2. 2 down, nobody on. That just misses, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Two outs.
That's down and in.
Ball.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Now, you won't get a chance to be a gap or a third. You can decide what we want. What we do is look at our round 3 categories, shall we?
That one not close. 3-2 now.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
That's an automatic ball because the timer ran out.
And a free base with the walk. Not exactly a confidence-boosting play on the mound.
So a man at first. Here's the catcher, Will Smith. That misses the zone. 1-0. Berger off of first with 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike. And that one missing low.
3-1.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Angel?
3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
Here. Hey.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And his 11th strikeout in this one, really racking up the whiffs. 1 left for the Red Sox. Still behind by a count of 1-0. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Tyson Miller.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bunt.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr., 0 for 2 in this one. Vladdy, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's a former All-Star Game MVP. Action in the pen down there. Josh Stamont up and loosening in the pen. And another ball.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
And a swing and a miss.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Ripped to first. Caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
And stepping in for New York, Gunnar Henderson. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's back there. And out of here. That'll fire up the dugout. His 29th of the season. It's 2-0. So the streak stays alive. His 4th straight game with a home run.
Boog, that's like a cycle of home runs, and I know how much you love the cycle. He's absolutely punishing mistakes right now he can't miss. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
One down. Now here is Royce Lewis. There's a strike.
So, Boog, you went to college in this town. What was it like for you being a college student and having the opportunity to bounce over here to Fenway Park and see some games?
Yeah, in fact, 1990, a couple of college classmates and I, we were in college. We bought standing room tickets, and then the next night got a chance to see the Red Sox clinch the East against the White Sox in that sliding catch in the corner by Tom Brudansky. The Red Sox would end up losing to the Oakland A's in the playoffs, but that's one of the things that I'll think about in terms of memories from going to college and going to Fenway.
Well, that event seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Jackson Merrill up now for the Mets. Swing and a ball ripped right field, and that one back, and that one is gone. He sends it out of here. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 3-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Base is empty with 2 away. And here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno. And first offering is fouled off.
Okay, take care of emergency room. I'll meet you there. I'll leave you show up when you're on the job. Not very good.
2 down, nobody on. Chop to first. Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. And that'll do it. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 3-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Boston, bottom of the 6th. Now it's the second baseman, Jahmai Jones. Crochet back to work. Pitch misses, ball 1.
You know, these Red Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. You have to be impressed with how they're going about things at the plate. They're drawing 1 walk per inning right now. I drew 1 walk per month during my career.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
And yeah, a lot of the blame for those walks goes to the mound, but I credit these players for not getting anxious and fed up. They're staying disciplined, which is easier said than done sometimes.
Pulls that one foul. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That one missed.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
So stepping in for Boston, Ivan Melendez. Just off the inside edge.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you can find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
This one smoked out to left. Langford makes the grab. And there's one away. Now it's the right fielder. He's grounded out a couple of times. And ball one.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
That's in there. And the count 1-1. There's a sinker at the knees for a strike. And now the count is even. Headed towards the corner. Carroll hustling after it. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Over to first, got him. Matt Shaw up next for the Red Sox. And that's in for a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the bottom of the 6th. The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
1 strike.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball. Man at second.
Yeah.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Man on second, 2 down. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. It's the Mets 3 and the Red Sox nothing.
Now pitching.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Josh Staumont.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Bryce Terang getting ready to hit.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
And that's downstairs and outside.
Well, these Mets, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90-plus exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
Now batting, shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
So digging in, Ellie De La Cruz. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Left field, way back there. Yelich moving back for it. And it's off the Green Monster. And that extends his hitting streak yet again. This is starting to get pretty interesting, Singy.
Yeah, and the way he's going, it seems like there's no end in sight. This is a guy that no pitcher wants to face right now, especially with runners on base. I mean, he's doing all the little things right, and it just seems like...
Ellie on the move. Pitch misses inside. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. And the league leader in stolen bases does it again. And a foul ball. Fouled off down the right side. 1 out and a runner at second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out of the slider, and there's 2 gone.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Corbin Carroll up now for the Mets. 1 for 3. Strike 1.
0-1.
Next offering is fouled back.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Popped up right side, Jones. Squeezes it, and that is that. Mets strand 1, but they lead at 3-0. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
For the Red Sox, left fielder, Christian Yelich.
On the ground to the left, De La Cruz. On to first, Yelich is out.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Now it's the shortstop, David Hamilton. 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Tap foul to plate.
But I don't even think those guys are here. Most likely they're at the library. Debbie?
They have 2 choices. Either they can meet us at the precinct or we can drive them out of the library in handcuffs.
Late on that fastball.
So impressive how the velo is still there, even this deep into the outing.
Whoever said it's not true. What do you think she would say? What? There's no race. How do you know you were in the world?
Struck him out swinging. He notches strikeout number 150 this season. And now the center fielder, Chris Jackson. This guy, one of the best contact men in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. First offering misses badly for ball one. And there's a foul ball.
Guys, I said goodnight to Annabelle when she left. She had her purse, her coat, and she was a little drunk. But it's fine. She's trying to figure out what she told me.
Two down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the seventh. The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball. Ground ball to the right side. Guerrero takes it to the bag. Red Sox go 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Boston. Still down 3-0. Ready to begin the eighth, and stepping in for New York, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Stamont throws what a lot of people consider to be a power sinker. Throws it with serious velocity, but it moves a ton and it stays down.
And Boog, against a guy like this, you grab your backup bat out of the rack. You don't want to take your gamer up there because you know there's a good chance it's coming back broken.
What's the approach when you're facing a guy like this, Chris?
Don't look down in the zone because you'll end up chasing something that's out of the strike zone. Make him elevate the pitch because he's not as effective at the top of the strike zone. You got a better chance of having success.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it.
I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
And a base hit.
Up next for the Mets, third baseman Royce Lewis.
Runner on at first with one gone. And here is Royce Lewis. That one way inside. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second with a stolen base. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
And a big swing and a miss.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Throw to first. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Jackson Merrill, the next to hit. He's already homered in this game. Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
Now batting, catcher,
First
Gabriel
and second,
Moreno.
2 outs. And the batter now, Gabriel Moreno. 0 for 3 in this one. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
0-1.
2 on, 2 outs. And a base hit. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Base is now loaded with 2 away.
Second baseman, Bryce Terang.
Here's the second baseman, Bryce Terang. Yeah, don't need much damage here, just a base hit. Likely will score 2. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
0-1.
Small bit.
Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. So they're all loaded up. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Two outs. Swing and a line drive, base hit into left field. 1 runs in. In there, he's safe. And the lead is up to 5.
We don't see this a whole lot anymore where hitters with 2 strikes are willing to shorten up, tighten up, and try to hit the ball back up the middle other way. He was trying to hit that hole, I believe. Very good at bat with 2 strikes.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Red Sox bullpen. Josh Staumont done for the night, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
Andrew
the Red Sox.
Kittredge gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
And here is Ellie De La Cruz. Slider for a strike.
0-1.
Traffic on the bases with 2 already in to score, and we're in the top of the 8th. He swings and fouls one off. And a swing and a miss at the slider in the dirt. Smith collects, fires to first. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. They put 2 on the board, 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Mets 5 and the Red Sox nothing. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Leading off, Jake Berger. Crochet still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Right through there for a strike. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Yeah, he threw 144 pitches? Wow. Okay.
Good job to fight that one off.
This isn't a pitcher that softens up when he starts to show signs of fatigue. I mean, his stuff stays sharp. Makes these at-bats more difficult than they normally would be against other pitchers at this stage of the game.
Got him looking. And he adds another strikeout to the pile. 14 now. A big performance on the mound. Lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, clearly trusting his stuff in this one, Boog. Feeling really good about what he's working with, and that really allows a guy to attack hitters. You know, such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
1 out, base is empty. Next offering is fouled back.
grab it. You're too fast. Right, got it. With the time.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Things really tries to steal from the set. Anthony's got a hard time.
1-2 now. There's a line drive to left field. That's a base hit, and they have their first hit since the 3rd inning.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball. Man at first, 1 away. And the batter now, Jahmai Jones. Now 1-1.
1-1.
I own the door. We upgraded the brand free room. Like that's so good. Brand free stuff. Thanks.
And that's down and away. That's in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Smith at first, 1 gone. Swing and a miss. Crochet gets the strikeout.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable with the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Melendez in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Fastball for a strike.
No. We have a new one. Kind of remix.
This one in the air. Lewis should have this one. Nabs it. That is the inning. And the Red Sox leave 1. It's 5-0.
A few shots here and a little there. Got a little juice there. Nobody needs to juice.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jacob Webb.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Wyatt Langford up now for the Mets. 0 for 4 with a pair of strikeouts and a pair of flyouts.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And there's a ball. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Kyle Gibson, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Jelly also throwing. And that one pulled foul. And strike 2.
1-2.
And that's in the dirt. It's 2-2. And a base hit right there. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
So up next for New York, Corbin Carroll. And a foul ball. Nobody out, runner at first. Way out front for strike 2.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Runner at first with no outs here. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Ball misses. Throw to second and great jump
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on. I'm just waiting for a foul ball up here. I mean, this is one of the best places to be ready and to have a foul ball opportunity. We got a great view of the action.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. You know, when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Chopped left side. In plenty of time to first, and Guerrero is set down. So now here's the DH, Gunnar Henderson, looking to complete the cycle with a double. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still able to fire over,
safe.
and the throw is late. They couldn't overcome the misplay. So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Here's Royce Lewis. It was in this ballpark. You and I were working together in the 2013 Division Series, and you caught one. Do you remember it? Be honest. Do you remember that?
I do. I sacrificed a bracelet for it, but it was worth it.
No balls, 1 strike.
My partner doesn't always remember things in the game that have to do with him. Really quickly, who was your first big league hit against? Kevin Appier.
Kevin Appier. See, I wasn't ready for that. That's just wrong, man.
Swing and a ball driven out to center.
Uh-oh. That's gone.
There.
That's gone.
And that ball
a home run. Royce Lewis.
His 24th home run of the season, and they throw 3 on the board. It's 8-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in a spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
Jackson Merrill up now for the Mets. He's already homered here in this one. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And that's a foul ball. 2 gone, bases empty, but 3 runs across here at the top of the 9th. Up and in, and a count even 1-1. And misses inside.
This has been a rough inning, but sometimes you just got to work through it, save the rest of that bullpen, somehow stop the bleeding.
And now it's even up.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Pitch misses there, and the count's full.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
The other way, makes the play, and it's out number 3. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. It's now an 8-0 game. And we're back here at Fenway Park, bottom 9, and now the right fielder, number 99.
Number 99.
Red Sox fans are frustrated, no question. The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball. On the mound now, Abner Uribe.
And this could be a tough first test for him right here. His numbers against lefties aren't great this season.
Number 45. Abner Uribe.
Backed off the plate that time.
Oh, the adrenaline's pumping right there. Pretty good fastball. Unfortunately, it got away from him. He's going to have to corral things a little bit.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next pitch in for a strike, and the count's even at 2. And they'll do it again.
Count's full.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Oh, see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a guy like this comes out of the bullpen, because that fastball, it eats, and if you're not ready, you're going to be walking back to the dugout.
Swing and a miss, and the count is 0-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Now only 1 out remaining.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Booth, get back on track. His team needs him.
Yelich stands in now, looks at that one inside. Next offering is in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside.
Hit to second, and this should do it. On to first, ball game. And the Mets use 2 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
They say records are meant to be broken, but 27 wins, breaking the all-time record of 26. Just never thought that we would see it. Incredible accomplishment. This is the type of run that they make movies about. So get ready, because it's probably coming to a big screen near you.
8-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Like we told people that we need to customize your car insurance so you only pay for what you need. Smart something so you can use less. And once she pulls up the hair, will ordinary brands fall apart.
Get more done with one. Sounds quicker picker up. Upset stomach? Iburogas. Indigestion? Iburogas. Bloating? Iburogas. Thanks to the unique combination of herbs, Iburogas helps relieve 6 digestive symptoms to help you feel better.
I think we can do 2 more games. Finish the Boston series out.
Okay, well, there's no Wi-Fi. It's not going to work. Relax. It doesn't need Wi-Fi. Should be cool. I'm going to let you watch me play. My brother would be able to work. See? Look at that. You can download it onto your phone now. Enjoy it. Well, try it on your own phone. Download it. I'm in the middle of something. There's always one other viewer and dare to do this view never lets you. Like a little weeknight spontaneity with you pre-shower. Because up to 72 hours ago, numerous bringing to stop or causing bacterial reactions. Go to lumitio.com. Feature starter pack for 30% off. CBS July 10th. With an all-new season. With all new twists and turns. All new themes.
Live from the venerable grounds of Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the New York Mets and the Boston Red Sox. Today, all eyes are on the mound as we've got a pitcher who's been absolutely on fire lately. In fact, in his recent outings, he's been nearly untouchable, Singy.
Oh, you're not kidding, Boog. Opponents have looked lost against this guy, and the way he's pitching, it doesn't look like he's slowing down anytime soon.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about ready for baseball. Towing the slab in today's game, Ronel Blanco.
Yeah, I want to see how he handles left-handed hitters in this lineup today, because coming in, lefties are batting over 300 on the year against him, so he's going to have to figure something out to get inside, keep them from getting their arms extended, and then once conscious of the inside pitch, be able to go with something away and finish them off.
Ellie De La Cruz leading things off and takes a strike. And he lays down a bunt. Hamilton. Safe. It's an infield single to start the ball game.
No shame in his game. He extends his hitting streak by laying down a bunt, and it counts for a reason. The streak lives to see another day. Nicely done to utilize some small ball right there.
And next for the Mets, Wyatt Langford. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Blanco keeping an eye on him.
Swing.
Yeah, that's fouled off.
Springs. California King.
On the ground right side, and that squirts through.
Chiefs.
Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
That's third. Right fielder.
Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
First and second, no outs. Corbin Carroll up now for the Mets.
Really bringing some thump at the plate late.
Double steal. Pitch misses. Throw to third. Save. Double steal. Nice curveball for a strike.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will hit next. Swing and a miss at a slider.
0-1.
Next offering is outside. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Two on, one out. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just going to have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Tosses the first, third out. So they strand a pair. Now the Red Sox will get their shot. No score. Back here at Fenway and getting to start, Hunter Green. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just, you know, having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environments. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances of winning your
Why does he have him?
Is the worst. But now, the Spruce. You'll see visible results in 1 hour and dead beats in 1 day. And it's safe for use around people and pets. Spruce.
Wondering a complete game wasn't fair.
Well, look, we're great.
Okay.
But we're not the best with times, cheats, and everything in between.
We need backup. This one is Listerine. Every service.
For home health, Listerine. Watch it now.
David Hamilton, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. That one in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes. Green was a workhorse the last time out, throwing a complete game. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Swings and misses. It's 2-2.
Yeah, not a lot of pitchers racking up complete games nowadays. So that last start of his really stands out for me. When you can eat innings like that, you take a big weight off your bullpen, and that's very valuable.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Next offering is fouled back. 1 out, base is empty. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Swings over the splitter for strike 3.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. We played an inning, no score. Back here in Boston, new inning getting started. Now the third baseman, Royce Lewis.
Lewis
with a homer in his last game.
Frontier.
Blanco back to work.
Bing.
He was late there, strike 1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
David.
0-2 now as he swings through it.
The hitter early and off balance on that swing. If I'm the pitcher, I'm taking a little bit more off so you can get him to chase something in the dirt.
Making 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Man, he stood no chance in that at bat. A 3-pitch strikeout, swung through all 3. Tell you what, Boog, it's not a good feeling at all.
You know that from experience?
It's happened a time or two. If I didn't roll over on the first pitch, sinker to second base, then, you know, in there long enough, then I would, yeah, I've had a couple.
My guy hack-tastic. So up next, Jackson Merrill. Foul ball. Eric Summersgill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But, yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Gabriel Moreno, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Hard on the ground to first. Berger steps on the bag, and the Mets go 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Mets. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score.
So I ain't saving you a cleaner house. Do you think that's just a statement? Then you ludicrous like it's word of mouth. I ain't new to what I'm about. Excuse me, miss.
And we're back. Here's a big power threat. Jake Berger.
First baseman, Jake Berger.
Green, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a splitter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. Right through there for a strike. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Ivan Melendez, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. Melendez started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. No swing, says Freddie Ferguson. 1 down, base is empty. That's down and in. That one fouled off, 2-2. The wind of the pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder looking to rebound today. He was 0 for 4 last night. And that clips the inside corner. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
De La Cruz makes the play, and that will end the inning. So they go quietly there. We played 2 full. We're tied. Nothing. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. First pitch swinging.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Gets him to chase after that one.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle 2 strikes.
That one misses, and now it's 3-2. Got him swinging, and that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
De La Cruz swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the 2nd time today. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And in one hops the wall.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
One gone, runner at first. And now Wyatt Langford in the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Langford batting 2nd in today's lineup, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. This is Corbin Carroll. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. In for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3.
1-1.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. And he can't come up with it. Still finds a way to get off a throw. The throw won't get there in time, and they can't get the out.
Well, Boog, I don't have the numbers to back this up or anything, but I think pitchers who tend to rack up a bunch of strikeouts sometimes end up with more errors behind them in the field just because the defenders aren't as involved in the game.
Runners on the move. Strike in there. Throw to third. Too late. Save. Double steal.
Wow, that's a pretty elite throwing arm right there from the catcher spot. Pretty daring for him to try to steal third right there, but he gets the bag. Maybe the element of surprise was what came in because he's not used to guys running on him, and right there stealing third base probably caught him off guard a little bit.
Late swing fouled off. De La Cruz on third. Carroll at second with 2 gone. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Sia strikes him out for the 2nd time today.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well.
Shortstop, Colson Montgomery.
Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
That one the other way. And that's down, a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Next to hit, Andy Pajes.
He's done a great job making contact recently. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
1-0.
In the dirt. He's in there. Montgomery into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility.
Can't imagine he's too happy with that one on the mound. Just one pitch after giving up the single, he basically turns it into a double.
Many times, which means it's a chip on the shoulder.
Well, the offense really struggled last night. I mean, it was awful. So I think picking up a run right here, that's going to get him going a little bit.
Man at second. That one outside. Ball two.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
I think it's going to be someone who shows Katie that they can really, really shine.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. Gone. He dunks it off the foul pole. That's worth the price of admission. Third home run of the season. Just like that, they move in front. It's 2-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something, but really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Now a chance for Christian Bethencourt. Swing and a miss, strike one.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Hamilton batting for the second time, and that's strike one.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Strike two.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, you know, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough to, even if the velocity's not great, with that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
2 outs, base is empty. Will Smith to the plate. Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
Two down, nobody on. Swinging a foul straight back. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2 outs. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. 2 runs for Boston on the home run, and it's 2-zip. This is Mets baseball on the show NYC. Out of the 4th, and now the DH, Gunnar Henderson.
Gunnar Henderson.
High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. Back there. And that one is out of here. And that should quiet this home crowd. Home run number 30 on the year. It's 2-1. Singy, that's his 99th career homer.
Well, he's probably already thinking about the next one, and don't want to think too hard because you'll start to struggle. 100 is a really nice number to get to, though. The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was trouble. Right on a platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't miss that pitch.
Here's Royce Lewis. And ball 1.
Well, certainly doing his very best out there on the mound to bring that win streak to a halt.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. Top half of inning number 4. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Everything came together for him. When you can turn the ball around at 107 off the bat, it's going to make you feel really good inside. If he elevates that a little bit more, it's definitely out of here.
Here's the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
0-2.
And a swing and a miss. Hit number 9 for him in this game. 9.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Gabriel Moreno grounded out his first time. That one drilled left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs.
Up next for the Mets, second baseman Bryce Terang.
This is Bryce Terang. His first at bat was a strikeout. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0. Hit in the air right field, and that one way back there, and that is way gone. A 2-run shot, Second home run of the inning for them, and they jump ahead in the fourth. It's 3-2. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
Chris, that ball came out hot. So let's see what StatCast has to say.
Yeah, it really did, Boog. 111 miles per hour off the bat, and a really nice launch angle as well. Just a beautiful swing from start to finish.
Ellie De La Cruz up now for the Mets. He's 2 for 2. No question about this one. It's out of here. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. Home run number 20 on the year. It's 4-2.
Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Wyatt Langford up now for the Mets. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
To the right side, and that one handled to first. It short hops him, but a nice pick for out number 3. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. On now to the bottom of the fourth. It's the Mets 4 and the Red Sox 2. Ready to go, bottom 4, and stepping in for Boston, Chris Jackson. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
And he grounds one to the right side, and it goes just foul. Fought off foul.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down anytime.
And a swing and a miss. That's his 8th strikeout of the game.
Boog, if you can set up a good 2-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Jake Berger. And foul ball. Foul ball there. Got him swinging.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes, and very difficult to lay off.
Here's the third baseman, Ivan Melendez, who struck out swinging his first time.
Here to help. I understand that. I get that.
Ball one there.
I'm assuming you're back at boss. It was happy. What happened? I tried to find you last night. Wait, you were at the party together. Yeah, nope.
Oh, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And the slider catches the zone.
2-1.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Way back there. Misses the catch. And he's got a double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way.
Now the left fielder 0 for 1 with a fly out. And that misses. And that is ball 1. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle, but I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. Melendez at second with 2 down. Fights it off. He'll see another. Squirts away a little bit. Runner at second, 2 down. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. 1 left for the Red Sox. They trail it here 4-2. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Tyson Miller.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now it's the right fielder, Corbin Carroll. 0 for 2 in this one. Swings through that one for strike 1. You know, Singh, they talk about Red Sox Nation, but there is something to that because the Boston Red Sox aren't just about Boston or Massachusetts. It's that whole New England area. So you're talking about Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Northern Connecticut. There's a whole segment of the country that is locked in on the Boston Red Sox pitch to pitch throughout the summer. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. Man at first, nobody out. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
They travel really well, and I think Red Sox fans are sprinkled all over the country.
Activity in the bullpen. Andrew Kittredge appears to be getting loose. Stamont also getting ready.
I got a ball.
Pitch out, but no action. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Nobody out, runner at first. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And a swing and a miss. The hat trick. 1 away.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Now it's going to be Gunnar Henderson. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Dives, and he can't hang on. He gets to the bag in time, and they get it out of the play. And stepping in for New York, Royce Lewis. 1 for 2. Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That one is back. Out of here. His second home run of the series. It's 6-2. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. That's an incredible job of letting that breaking ball get deep, trusting your hands, and driving it out the other way. That's how you practice it in the cage. Incredible when you can translate it into the ball game.
2 outs, nobody on. So up next for New York, Jackson Merrill. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. And that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 6-2. You're watching Mets baseball on the show NYC. Back inside Fenway Park, bottom of the inning. Still stepping in for Boston, Colson Montgomery. Green back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Red Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Swing and a foul out of play.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Another 1-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Gets a piece and stays alive. And that's in the dirt. Swing and a miss. Hunter Green with the strikeout.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Pajes stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
1 ball.
That was straight queso right there.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball. The Mets leading by 4, last half of inning number 5. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And down on strikes he goes, and he's up to 12 strikeouts on the day. Christian Bethancourt up next for the Red Sox. That just misses, and that's ball 1.
Hey! I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's in for a strike. Swings through it for the K. And he strikes out the side of the fifth. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 5 innings complete. It's the Mets 6 and the Red Sox 2. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. And that one fouled off. Moreno, a former Gold Glove winner, 25 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Right side. And that chance handled. Now the throw to first on the run. Nicely done for the out.
Up next for the Mets, second baseman Bryce Terang.
So digging in, Bryce Terang. He had a big swing back in the fourth, a 2-run homer, and that helped them get the lead.
And what a swing it was, Booth. Poetry in motion, and those are the type that you hardly feel when you connect with the baseball. Just so smooth, a great feeling off the bat.
And a foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game. Back to the top of the Mets order. Ellie De La Cruz up now for the Mets. 3 for 3, 2 singles and a homer. Hit well, right field, way back and gone. Another homer. His 2nd home run of the game. It's 7-2. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
So 2 down. Here's the left fielder, Wyatt Langford. 1 for 3. And there's a strike.
0-1's the count.
That one fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
And he swings through that one. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. And it's in time for the 3rd out, so that'll end the inning. The Mets do pick up a run on this solo blast. It's now a 7-2 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back now now at Fenway. John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the sixth, David Hamilton. And the first pitch is drilled in the air out to center. Merrill. He's there. He's got it. And there's one down.
Now batting. Designated hitter.
And next is the designated hitter.
Well, my glass slipped from my face. I need to back. How? How, Sway? How?
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Just missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
One down, base is empty. Swings through that one out in front that time.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
This one popped up. Guerrero moving under this one. Makes the grab, 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
2 down, base is empty. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Chris Jackson.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Inside, just missed. Lined, and that's a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Now batting. The first baseman.
So here's Boston's cleanup hitter, Jake Berger. Just missed. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Two outs. That one off the mark, and it's 2-1. Hit on the ground to the right side. Third out, and that ends the frame. One hit, one left. We're through 6 full. It's the Mets 7 and the Red Sox 2.
Now pitching.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Josh Stamont.
Well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
Corbin Carroll up now for the Mets.
Right fielder, Corbin Carroll.
And a big swing and a miss.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
And a big swing and a miss.
0-2 is the count.
Got him. 1 out.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Ripped on the ground to second. The throw to first. And 2 away to start the 7th.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap. Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
Henderson needs just one more homer to reach 100 in the big leagues. Outside low, and 1-1.
Yeah, and making it to 100 homers would be quite the career accomplishment for him. Out of the more than 20,000 players to take an at-bat in the majors, less than 5% have ever hit 100 dingers.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Sneaks through, base hit. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Now here is Royce Lewis. And first offering is fouled off. In the dirt.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Henderson off of first with 2 away. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Mets leave 1, but they're still on top 7-2. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
For the Red Sox, third baseman, Ivan Melendez.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball. That one pushed foul. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going.
Why? Why you gonna let him do that? Who you guys think? It's dropped a lot of balls.
JB, I want to get that probably for a second because BJ Davis, like the guys that's playing his comments at the top of the shotguns. Bob is a businessman at the end of the day.
In the dirt, and that's ball 3.
Remember that? Teams number 1 draft choice. Certainly after what happened, Shelvin Poole taking Anthony Luke, taking Anita, looking for retaliate for Carl Lewis.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Number 99.
Now the left fielder.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, shortstop, Colson Montgomery.
So up next, Colson Montgomery. That's off the inside corner, and that's ball one. Man at first, one away. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, a good slider from an opposite-handed pitcher has to stay in that tunnel just a little bit longer. Otherwise, recognition can cause you to barrel it up. And right there, the hitter clearly couldn't do anything with it.
Green ready to fire now. And downstairs. And there's the strike. Next offering is downstairs.
99 pitches, about to throw his 100th here in the 7th inning. This is where you really start looking for any signs of fatigue.
And ball four, two aboard.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
At the plate, Andy Pajes. He's already homered in this game. That one's in there. It's 0-1.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
One out. Runners at first and second. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And the whiffs just keep on coming. He's up to 14 now. A big performance on the mound. Lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, clearly trusting his stuff in this one.
34
Feeling
pitches.
really good about what he's working with.
Let's try to get this
really
guy. Let's try to get this guy out.
Hitters.
If we can't get him out,
To have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the
then we'll go to a rebate.
Bethencourt in the box again. Takes the strike. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats.
Seems like the hitters are struggling with their timing today. Kind of caught in between that sharp fastball and the nasty slider. I'd like to see him settle on a consistent pitch.
Throw to second, save.
Welcome to BYTE Performance Center. We're putting our new ultra-flex lidocaine fume patch.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. 2 on, 2 outs. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Right through there, got him. That's K number 15 in the ball game. He's really dealing.
A couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Chris Martin.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
And now the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. That's off the mark. 1-0.
Counts 1-0.
Takes every 4th of July sale is on. Take 20% off bond bags and liquid coupons. 25%
And another ball.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Misses outside. 3-0. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
That one pushed foul out of play off to the left.
That's a tremendous start.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
So a man aboard. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Gabriel Moreno. 0 for 3 in this one.
Nope, ball one.
Runner at first with no outs here. And that one missing low. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And it's fouled away. Merrill aboard here at first with nobody out. Now it's 3-2. Swing and a ground ball. A sliding stop. There's one. Double play. That was some defensive wizardry.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for the Mets, Bryce Terang. He's already homered here in this one. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
That clips the inside corner for a strike. Liner, base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Now batting.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those 2 he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dish.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it. He's got it. And that is that. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Mets 7 and the Red Sox 2.
Now pitching for
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Abner Uribe.
His first test will be from the left side, and that's been a struggle for him this season. They've been seeing him pretty well and doing some damage against him.
Back to the top of the order now. Now it's the second baseman, David Hamilton. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Good eye right there. Next one misses. 2-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And it remains 2-2. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Smith stands in now and watches strike 1. One down, base is empty. Fouled off left side.
$100 miles an hour, foul that off. That's a good piece of swinging. I won't say hitting because he didn't get a knock, but a good piece of swinging to keep the at bat alive.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Coming out of the bullpen and throwing BBs. Chris Jackson digs in now. He's one of the best players in the game. That one in triple digits.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at bat expands.
Now a drag bunt, third base side. Picks it up with a bare hand, and that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly.
Nearly a highlight reel play at third, but the bare hand grab still wasn't enough to get the out. Great effort to make that play as close as it was, though.
2 outs, runner at first. Stepping in, Jake Berger. And there's a ball. Jackson, the runner at first with 2 gone. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Maybe we're birdie, JB. Something about Jameson. He's a little bit more fighting. I'm going to say she's got some heart. She's in a bad spot right now. The pony's open. I would have to agree with Bubba Ray.
Registers the punch out and hits 101. And the Red Sox lead 1. They're down 5. It's 7-2. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Andrew Kittredge.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
Now the number 2 hitter, Wyatt Langford.
Left fielder, Wyatt Langford.
And he pumps it a strike. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Sean Shelley getting loose out there. Gibson getting loose as well. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Swing and a miss at 96, struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. Corbin Carroll up now for the Mets. And this is very likely the last chance he gets to keep his hitting streak alive. And first offering is fouled off. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the 9th. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Vladimir
2 down,
Guerrero.
base is empty. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. up now for the Mets. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
2 down, nobody on. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Struck him out looking. No runs, no hits, no errors. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Mets 7 and the Red Sox 2. Back in Boston, we head to the bottom of the 9th. Now the third baseman, Ivan Melendez. Uribe back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Just misses. Now 1 and 2.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Caught him looking for the K.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Here's the left fielder. Swing and a miss. That one at 1-0-1.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
Just missed.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Swung on, belted. That one back there. See you later. His first homer of the year. It's 7-3. Chris, we knew this moment was coming for him soon.
Yep, and it finally came. We knew it was only a matter of time before he's going to connect with one just like that. Just too good of a hitter at the plate. Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. He was able to keep it in there, tucked in nicely. He gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
Here in the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Colson Montgomery getting ready to hit. Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And another ball.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Outside, and it's ball 4.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
Man at first, Andy Pajes up next for the Red Sox. This one in the dirt.
Someone of that stature, please acknowledge what I'm doing. Especially for a long that showed a lot.
And that one lifted in the air, center field. Terang snags it on the run.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those could be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
So they're down to their final out. Christian Bethancourt, the next to hit. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Montgomery off of first with 2 away. He swings and fouls one off. Swing and a ground ball up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. And now 2 aboard. And next for the Red Sox, David Hamilton, 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts and a flyout. And that's a little high.
Now it's 1-0.
First and second, 2 down. That's inside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. And now it's filled up.
It's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
The other way, he puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets even this series up at a game apiece.
Another day, another win. I really think this team has forgotten how to lose a ball game.
Right
It's been
back.
so long since they've lost. I really don't know what else to say. They're just a can't-miss ball club right now.
7-3 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Craig Counsell was asked about how the first half of the season went. He said it's given them confidence that they can be a good baseball team. Obviously, the month of June has not been great for them. They're 13-13. 2 games ahead of the Brewers. Should Cubs fans be panicking right now? Stacey, start with you.
Not panicking. You should actually be thanking the baseball gods that you get to have a season like this. Because remember in April when you thought to yourself, ooh, they might be kind of fun. This could be a fun summer at Riviera on the north side. This is it. This is what that was going to be. And that means it's a baseball season. So they're under 500, and lately they're fun. In 2016, we're 12-14 in July. This is what a baseball season does. It doesn't give you some anxiety. They've got to make some moves. You know, the players have to play better. The manager has to step up. Everybody's got to step up. And it's time for the front office to step up. And that's fun that it's an issue. So now, what do you got, front office? They'll make a move, and I think they'll make a move soon.
It is a long season. We've seen good teams lose baseball games. Look at the Tigers and Dodgers. They've lost games that they should have won. I don't know. Should Cubs fans be panicking?
No, I don't think so. I tend to agree with Matt that, like, this is kind of a good thing that they had that cushion and then could struggle for a little bit, because when you look at it this way, this lets the front office know, hey, there are glaring holes on the team if we want to make a deep postseason run. So go out and get a starter, go out and add some bullpen depth to this team before the deadline, and maybe make a move, you know, before we get to the deadline here in the early part of July, so you can show us what I don't want them to do and what I'm worried the front office might do, not necessarily Jed Hoyer, but ownership, is say, hey, we're getting Shota Imanaga back. That's like getting a starter back or trading for a starter. And now let's not add too much payroll to this team because we're in first place. We were in first place for a while. Now the lead is down to 2. I'm just hesitant that they're going to do a lot because there's also not that much out there as far as trades go. Like a lot of the high-profile teams that would maybe sell said, no, we're still going to go for it next year, so we're not going to sell a guy like a Chris Sale or someone like that.
No, I think, though, they're going to be able to add a starting pitcher. Yeah, they do. They do need to, and that's going to help bump a couple pieces to the bullpen. You'll probably see Colin Ray go to the bullpen, and all of a sudden that can help deepen the pen there. And maybe they have to give up somebody like a Ben Bradford and just send back down to the minors. Like, it's time to give up a little something if they need to. Jordan Brooks is back and pitching well in the higher leagues, so maybe he can come up and help you. Kenta Maeda, the veteran that they signed to keep some innings, is actually pitching decently at AAA as well. They need to go get a starting pitcher. Mitch Keller in the rumors, but Cindy
From the hallowed grounds of Fenway Park, all set to bring you MLB The Show's Game of the Week. It's the New York Mets and the Boston Red Sox. Well, Singy, as we come into this one, it's all about the sweep.
Yeah, and anytime there's a chance for the Bruins to come out, the pressure is definitely on. We'll see if they can find a way to salvage at least one in this series.
First pitch coming your way next.
It's going to be a seller's market, so, you know, he might want a lot for it.
Just about ready to roll here. So here's the lefty, Cole Reagans. What should we keep an eye on here?
Yeah, he's definitely had his struggles so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip. But he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
Okay, all set to go. And stepping in for New York, Ellie De La Cruz. Inside, and this one is off and running.
This is someone that's going to be added to your rotation for the next couple of years.
Speaking of starting pitching, Shota Imanaga made his return back into the rotation. Pitched on Thursday against the St. Louis Cardinals. 5 innings, a one hit ball, striking 3 and walking 1.
Right through there for a strike. De La Cruz with a couple of homers in his last game.
He's a really important base runner. It's great to see him back.
And that's a little bit high. 2-1. Swing and a liner foul off to the right.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Outside, and the count's full. Stays alive.
Games for this team when it comes September, October. Is that guy on the roster?
I think he is on the roster right now.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Well, even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. Plus, he gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see more from the pitcher. Not the result he wanted, but that's still a good at bat.
Wyatt Langford up now for the Mets.
Not necessarily going to be a closer by committee, but whoever takes that.
Swings through that one for strike 1. Reagans, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, a cutter, and he occasionally uses a curve. Throws to first. 2 quick outs in the top of the first here tonight. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. And one to watch, of course, their 3-hole hitter, Corbin Carroll.
And Boog, he's a fun at bat to watch. I mean, definitely a threat whenever he's got that bat in his hands. But for me, it's all about the mechanics.
they're so sound. And when he gets his foot down on time and starts his swing, so much consistency, that bat stays in the zone for a long time, and he squares up the baseball a lot.
Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. And now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Fenway, and starting this one, Yuri Perez. He was certainly on point in his last outing, Chris.
Total command last time out, scattered 2 hits over his outing. He had great stuff. We'll see if he's got it again in this one.
And stepping in for Boston, Christian Yelich. And a first offering a fastball for a strike. Perez notched a complete game the last time on the hill.
So they're willing to eat some of his contract now at this
that
point.
one ripped.
So it's going to be
fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, and he's there with a leadoff double.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Matt Shaw now at the plate as he swings through strike one. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Boog, I bet he got some fist bumps from the relief crew after that shutout. I'm sure they appreciated how he gave them the day off.
Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Well, that event seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Jackson now at the plate. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. That misses. Ball 1. And another ball.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
And then skips into there. And there's the automatic.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
And now it's Jake Berger to hit. And that one fouled off. Runners at first and second with 1 gone here in the 3rd and final game of the series.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Swing and a miss at a slider.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
In the dirt, but kept close. So on the wild pitch, 2 guys advance.
With 2 on and 1 out, you're just hoping you can get a double play ball to get yourself out of the inning. But now you've really got some work to do. Need a big strikeout here.
That one misses. Ball 3.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Yelich, the runner at third. Jackson at second with 1 away. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. This one in the air. Guerrero brings it in, and there's 2 away. Here's a check of the Red Sox lineup put together by manager Alex Cora. It features a great veteran presence, Christian Yelich.
And he's leading them in runs batted in this season, which tells me this guy is able to slow things down when it seems like there's a little bit of pressure. And he's looking at it as an opportunity to do damage. You know, a lot of guys, they see runners on base and they get big. They feel like all this pressure, I've got to get these runs in. But somehow he seems to settle into these situations. So watch out when he comes to the plate.
2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And we're back here at Fenway Park, top of the second. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. That missed by a lot, and it's 1-0.
The King of Cool. King Heating Cooling Plumbing. This summer will help you stay cool for a lot less. The King warehouse sale is on now.
Ripped on a line to center. Jackson makes the grab, 1 down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. And he chases that one below the zone. Henderson matched a homer in his last game.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently. You had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's Royce Lewis. Smoked on the ground a second. Tosses to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Mets go down quickly. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at Fenway, here's Jahmai Jones. He's going to finish with a new career high in stolen bases, Chris. Not close with that one. Ball 1.
Early progress and the direction that we are heading. Building something great. Making it last.
Fouled off down the right side.
Takes planning, patience.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
But we believe in this.
Building something great takes a long time. Sounds a little bit like relationship advice, but listen, I'm hearing you say this. We've had this problem.
On the ground right side. Throws to first in time. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
So stepping in for Boston, Colson Montgomery.
He really needs to start making more contact. Striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games.
Play in the next 2 years, and then also trading away lots of balls.
And that drops in for a strike. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Comes up empty.
Well, baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of his zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
Goes down looking.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? Double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
You could trade a bunch of those guys in the future first. You could use them this year to maybe move up in the draft if you wanted to. There's so many possibilities with this team.
And next for the Red Sox, Andy Pajes. 2 RBIs last night. 2 of the 3 runs they scored in the game. And first offering is fouled off.
You hit on the right thing, which is the loss of those 4 guys, and you put up the graphic, Tina, that showed it. Because they were decent and maybe going to be pretty
2 out, space is empty.
But then they had to tear it down. and they haven't gotten anything. They have 100%.
Swing and a foul straight back.
From the last, explosion of decency to now where they are. They haven't gone low enough. It seems like they're content.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Red Sox go down quietly. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well.
At the trade deadline, traded into Memphis for Keith Swan's family and the first-round pick, and they absolutely should have done that if they were going to deal Lonzo. I kind of like the idea of keeping Lonzo out with the young core because I love his game so much when he hits out. But now all of a sudden, he's like, they just got a one-way player, and he's a great defensive player. That's what he gets those inputs or better. I don't know what the say, okay, so maybe they're going to be a little worse this year, and they're going to be deeper in the lottery, and that's fine.
Reagan's back to work. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Reagan's a 6'4" lefty, 27 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Out to center, Jackson on the move, makes the catch, and there's one gone.
And you're just going to live in this.
Batting 8, catcher, Gabriel.
Here's the catcher to hit, Gabriel Moreno. On the ground, right side. Steps on first for the out. This is Bryce Terang. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Swings through that one above the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. 9 straight retired here to start the game. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. Now it's the DH, Christian Bethancourt. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Right now, as we are about 4 weeks away from training camp, 2 Sundays away from the NFL season starting. Guy, what are you looking forward to most at training camp? Start with you.
I mean, it's obviously
grounder off the pitcher.
Second year.
The throw is still in time, so they get the first out of the inning.
It's all fine. Caleb's on his Instagram today. He was posting on his Instagram today that he was out throwing somewhere. It looked nice. The method here. It could be anywhere. But
Ben Joyce is forced to the mound after the injury. He's making his second appearance of the season. So the Red Sox lineup turns over, and now it's Christian Yelich. That one finds the corner. That's strike 1. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. Carroll pulls it down and he makes the catch. Out number 2.
Now batting third baseman
Matt Shaw will hit next. Shaw with some struggles at the plate recently, not uncommon for rookies. First pitch just misses.
You know, Boog, at the start of my career, I got only 3 hits in my first month,
but I kept at it, and I finished the year hitting 300. I know he's going through it a bit right now, but he's capable of figuring it out.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
We previewed that 3,000 yards with the horrible coaching and offensive line.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate.
And that's okay.
Moreno pulls that one down, and that is that. Nothing across here this half. 3 innings complete. We're tied, 0-0. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far.
Ellie De La Cruz.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
All over that one right there. I know it was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Now the left fielder, Wyatt Langford. 0 for 1 so far. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
De La Cruz on at first. Nobody out. There goes Ellie in the dirt.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And there's no throw. He's in there at second with a stolen base. And that extends his lead for the most stolen bases in baseball. And now the lefty trying to bunt his way on. Shaw zips it across, and the bunt doesn't work out. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. That's in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. And the go-ahead run is now only 90 feet away. No score here, but a runner at third with 1 down. And he chases a high fastball there.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. That's ripped into the outfield. Makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. No score. Back in the ballpark, and in this series, it has been lights out on the mound as we take a check of the numbers. And a bunt towards third. Can't pick it up with the bare hand. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Berger at at the plate now. That's ball one.
Count 1-0.
And that one fouled off. And a count 1-2. Nobody out. Runner at first. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Next offering misses down and away.
I think you were getting paid like $7,250 for
foul ball. Another 2-2 upcoming. Fights it off. He'll see another. On the ground, could be two. He didn't make things easy for him there, but they still get the out.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Smith, the next to hit, takes high for ball one. And fouled off.
I feel with the way that Will Smith is able to handle the bat, control the bat head, he's very capable of finding green space and driving in that run. That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Runner at second here, one gone. Out to short, De La Cruz. Zips it to first, and they get the out on Smith.
Now batting, second baseman, Jahmai Jones.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And stepping in for Boston, Jahmai Jones. Rolled out to second in his first at-bat. Close, but called the ball. And that's ball one. Swing and a miss, and 1-0-2 on the radar gun. Ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So one hit is all they get. We're headed to the fifth. We're tied 0-0. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Swings through that.
Well, these Mets just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
And it's through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Up next for the Mets, third baseman.
Only
Royce
2 hits
Lewis.
allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Go ahead run on base. So up next for New York, Royce Lewis. Grounded out his first time. Swing and a miss as he was late.
1-1's the count.
Just missed. Henderson gets his lead at first with nobody out. And that is out of play.
That's me. I guess.
This one in the air. Makes the grab, one away.
Up next for the Mets.
So digging in, Jackson Merrill. Flied to center his first time. He's 0 for 1.
First
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. And strike two.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
And a swing and a miss. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Man, he stood no chance in that at bat. A 3-pitch strikeout, swung through all 3. Tell you what, Boog, it's not a good feeling at all.
You know that from experience?
It's happened a time or two. If I didn't roll over on the first pitch, sinker to second base, then, you know, in there long enough, then I would, yeah, I've had a couple.
My guy, hack-tastic. Gabriel Moreno up now for the Mets. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're at the top of the 5th. Late swing fouled off. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, and it falls. And now 1st and 2nd with 2 outs.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at bat.
Bryce Terang digs in now.
I'm curious how he decides to attack on the mound. This guy at the plate has been great hitting under pressure this year.
Squirts away a little bit. Well done behind the dish. 2 on, 2 outs. And it's 1-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Scores.
Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Welcome back. And struggles at the plate in this series as we take a look at the numbers. Swung on, popped up left side. Lewis makes the catch, and a quick out, number 1. And now the right fielder, Andy Pajes, struck out swinging his first time.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
1 out, base is empty. The 1-1 is fouled off. That's inside. And the count is 2-2. Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
Christian Bethencourt, the next to hit. He's 0 for 1.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Checks his swing. Now it appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing according to Eric Summerskill. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5.
What's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge.
I'm doing good.
That's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And that
Can't
is
complain.
downstairs. The count now 2-2. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Comes up empty as he chases.
I'm from Chicago.
Moreno down to first. That completes the strikeout. Inning over. Offense held in check there. We're through 5, and we still have no score.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
Back here in Boston, start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and leading off, Ellie De La Cruz.
Are you in Brazil now, or have you moved to another place?
And people lost up to 25 pounds.
Reagan's back to work. The shortstop takes the ball. De La Cruz, 23 years old. And he's driven in double-digit runs over his last 10 games.
Serious side effects may include inflamed pancreas and gallbladder.
Swing and a miss, strike 1.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Not a fan, I must say.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Make it 7 strikeouts for him.
So there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him off. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's what he definitely should have laid off of.
Wyatt Langford getting ready to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. On the ground, right side. Sends it to first.
Yes.
2 quick outs.
Huge fan of basketball.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
This is Corbin Carroll.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Pitch in the dirt, and the count is 1-1. All tied up, and we're in the top half of the 6th. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Yelich settles under it and makes the catch. And that'll do it. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. No score. Back at the
Well, from
ballpark,
Chicago, I support the Bulls.
So far this season.
Left fielder, Christian Yelich.
Bulls on my team.
That's off the mark, and that is ball 1.
You know, these Red Sox looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
Joyce winds and deals, and that's fouled off.
And you got to give some credit to the other side
I
as
wouldn't
well.
say the
They've been able to
best.
get
They're
out of a few
okay.
tough jams, but frustration is
But they're
mounting
my
for this
team, and I
offense,
love
no
it.
doubt.
The 1-2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Really nice job working both sides of the plate for that strikeout. Started him off inside, then away, back inside again, and that one set him up for that last pitch on the outside part of the plate that he just swung right through. Pretty smooth sequence right there.
Here's the third baseman, Matt Shaw.
That's a ball. Ball 1, no strike.
That one at triple digits.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
2 strikes.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. So stepping in for Boston, Chris Jackson. And that's in the dirt. And another ball.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Just missed.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
That's why the Bulls are one of the biggest still today. One of the biggest, teams in the world because of Mike. That's why basketball is huge all around the world because of Mike.
So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, first baseman.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Jake Berger. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Squeezes it, and that's the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. 7th inning coming up, and we still have no score. We go to the top of the 7th, and stepping in for New York, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with 1 swing.
That's hard hit in a line. Hauls it in for the out.
Hey, thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. You have a good night.
Gunnar Henderson up now for the Mets.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just 1 shy of that milestone.
And there's a foul ball.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jacob Webb getting ready to go. Martin warming up as well. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
And first offering is fouled off.
Changing speeds has this lineup completely off balance in this one. We've seen a lot of mistimed swings, and it's been a challenge for these hitters to get their rhythm right.
Well, pretty clear to me. He's trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's his 9th strikeout so far. Nothing doing for the Mets, and we're still knotted at 0. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
For the Red Sox, catcher Will Smith.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball. That one missed. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Ball one. In the dirt, blocked, and no movement on the bases. It's ball one.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
In the air, left field, down the line, and that will drop foul. On the ground, 2 ball. There's one, and that's all they'll get.
Now batting, shortstop, Colson Montgomery.
And now the shortstop, Colson Montgomery.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
First pitch misses. Ground ball up the middle. Terang touches the bag for 1. Relay to Guerrero in time, inning-ending double play. So no runs in the inning despite the leadoff walk, and that does it. We look ahead to inning number 8, and we still have no score. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jacob Webb.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Jacob Webb.
And stepping in for New York, Jackson Merrill.
Jackson Merrill.
Okay.
First pitch, not close. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Jordan, the closer of the staff, is throwing.
All right, I'm gonna be right back.
We come back, we're adding bigger prizes and tougher challenges as Juan and Amy attempt to beat the Caves for the chance to add to their winnings. You better come back. One more time with everyone.
You know I love my little Amore very much. But recently I found something else that I love. The puzzle game Royal Kingdom. From the makers of Royal Land. It's free and we love to play it whenever we have a moment. And there are never any apps to get in our way. Shall we take a look at our friend's leaderboard? What? You took my number when it's run away from me. Is that alright? You want to wee-wee on his phone and win it? No. I could never do that.
Is your asthma rescue a dinosaur? Air Super is the only asthma rescue inhaler FDA approved to treat symptoms and help prevent asthma attacks. Air Super should not be used as a maintenance treatment for asthma. Get medical help right away if your breathing doesn't improve or worsens, or for serious allergic reactions like rash, mouth or tongue swelling, trouble breathing or swallowing, and chest pain. Using Air Super more than prescribed could be life-threatening. Serious side effects include increased risk of thrush or infections or heart problems like faster heart rate and higher blood pressure. Ask your doctor if Air Super is right for you.
What's for dinner? What's for dinner? Yeah, what's for dinner?
Welcome to the 100-degree sweat test. Secret clinical versus ordinary antiperspirant. Turn up the heat. Looks like ordinary antiperspirants can't take the heat. Ordinary antiperspirants can't fight sweat better than Secret Clinical. Try new Secret Clinical Strength Spray.
Slow day.
Welcome back to Raid the Cage. Ron and Amy beat out their competitors and racked up prizes valuing $37,103. No matter what happens next, all those prizes are yours to keep. All right, now it's time for one final raid to beat the cage. I'm ready. Team, television in the cage for the final raid.
People, listen up. It's the bonus round, so that means bigger challenges and way bigger prizes. No one's beaten picture perfect. So,
Jesus Christ. Pitching duel. Come on. This. You might have to play old school baseball here.
Swing and a miss.
Just try to get on base, get them over, and get them in. Yeah, well, yeah.
Makes the grab on the run.
That was just a great jump and route to the ball. Well, it had to be. If he was going to cover all that ground and bring in that sinking liner, that's the way it had to be done. Nice job.
Gabriel Moreno up now for the Mets. 1 for 2. Not even close there. 1-0. All tied up, and we're in the top of the 8th. In the air, out towards right center. Jackson, a long run for this one. He's got it, and there's 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football. Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
0-1's the count.
And a base hit up the middle. So the 2-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first. So we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ellie De La Cruz. There's a strike.
Ball. 1-1.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
1 ball.
2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. And a swing and a miss. That's out number 3. Mets strand 1. Still no score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Andy Pajes.
Andy Pajes.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Called strike right there.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And a count 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Carroll gets under it, reaches for it, but it's foul. Off the plate inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Christian Yelich.
Here comes Christian Yelich. 1 for 3. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
0-1.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
0-2.
2 down, nobody on. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning.
Ball.
99 miles per hour to finish him off. 1, 2, 3 go the Red Sox, and we are still scoreless. We go to the 9th, and stepping in for New York, Wyatt Langford.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Webb back to work. Fouled off. He was late. Strike 2.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
2 strikes.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. That one lifted to left. Yelich on the move. 1 up, 1 down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
And next for the Mets, Corbin Carroll. 0 for 3 in this one. Tied him up inside with that one.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Way out front for strike 2. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the top of the 9th. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
So 2 down now, and here is Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Webb, 31 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Gets the call, and it's 1-1. Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
2 strikes.
Broken bat, roller to first. The flip to the pitcher covering, and Guerrero is set down. And the bottom of the ninth, and now Matt Shaw.
Third baseman, Matt Shaw.
Up and in, ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
And another ball. And a base hit. Chris Jackson up next for the Red Sox. Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change.
Joyce did a wonderful job. Absolutely wonderful job, Joyce. We so appreciate what you did for us this game.
Cade Smith into the game.
Now, Cade Smith is up to you.
Cade Smith.
That misses the zone. Ball one. Winning run on base at first. No outs. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. Now 2-0. Just missed.
He was looking for some firewood right there. I'll tell you what, if you're not out in front, swing at that pitch, you'll be looking for a new bat.
Swing and a miss. And a full count now.
Count it 3-2.
Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3, but it's not in time, and they just get one. Here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Jake Berger.
The first baseman, Jake Berger.
Way inside, and that hit him.
Oh, boy.
Fastball high and tight right there. A scary combo. I tell you what, everyone in the stadium looked like they felt like they needed to jump out of the way. I know I moved.
Smith in the box now. Takes strike one.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
2 on, 1 out. And that misses. And that's ball one.
Seriously? Of course. I do think it's an issue not of an interview because it's on and it's something people notice. It's not what we just need to be present. I mean, yes, and what I want
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Foul ball still, 1-2 count. Winning run stands at second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a splitter.
Boog, if you can set up a good 2-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Jones stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And a swing and a miss.
1-1. That's a ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. And there's the ball.
That's a really good take.
Colson Montgomery in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. He fouls it off. Will do it again. Trying to send this extra innings. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
When I see something that needs to be done, I do it. I do it, and I love it.
Now move to first. Berger gets back easily. Swing and a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Deep breath. He's ready, and he fires.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the third out, and we're headed to extras. So they can't come up with the winning run, and that means we'll have to go a little longer here tonight to find a winner. No score. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Jordan.
This guy's
Oh, I'll tell you, Jordan. Oh, no. No. No, I'll tell you, Jordan.
Runner in scoring position.
So we got Gunnar Henderson.
And now the Mets DH, Gunnar Henderson. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And that one is inside.
Boo, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Late on that fastball.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Man at second. In the dirt. Kicks away from the catcher.
I should ran it.
Royce Lewis in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Foul off again, and it remains 3-2. Ball 4, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone-cold take.
So up next for New York, Royce Lewis. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boo. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
Missed with a changeup, and a count 1-2.
Ball that's outside.
Bunts it in the air. Shaw brings it in with a nice run and grab. Jackson Merrill steps to the plate in a clutch situation. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. That's a little bit low.
1 ball,
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Benny really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Got him. 2 out.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Tap foul at the plate. In the air, foul off first. Drops into the glove, and that's the 3rd out. 2 left on to the bottom of inning number 10. Back now at Fenway. We're in extras here. Now it's the shortstop, Colson Montgomery. First offering, and it just misses. Now a pop-up on the infield. Lewis settles underneath it. One away. And next for the Red Sox, Andy Pajes. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3. Swing and a foul out of play. The winning run on second base. In the air out to center. It's going to fall for a hit. Heading for the plate. Here's the throw. In comes the winning run. And the Red Sox walk it off in extra innings.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact. And the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
The final 1-0, a 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by the Game of the Week.
Get 2 pairs of glasses and a nightstand starting at just $89.95. America's Best.
Find smaller at SpaceTalk.com.
I got drinks from all Louisiana fronts, wrapped up and ready to roll. Our hand-breaded chicken tenders wrapped in a flour tortilla with lettuce, cheese, and pickles prove that big flavors come in small packages. Yeah, I got chicken to top line.
With Brown's App, cooking becomes so easy, you can feel like the chef of your kitchen. Easy prep, easy cook, easy clean. Brown's App.
If your grandpa wears one of these, or if your wife wears this, you can count on USAA membership for the spouses, kids, and then grandkids of those who serve. Count on us. Count on USAA.
Teens share everything, but through certain everyday behaviors, they could also be sharing bacteria that can cause meningitis. Even if your teen has been vaccinated in the past, they could be missing vaccinations recommended by the CDC against certain groups of meningitis. Although uncommon, it's a serious disease. Once symptoms appear, death can occur. Symptoms within 24 hours. About 1 in 10 will die. Is your teen missing vaccination against certain groups of meningitis? Ask their doctor today.
At your next big event, everything needs to feel just right. From the presentation to the products, 4imprint provides outstanding branded gear, guaranteed to show up sharp and right on time. That's the certainty of 4imprint. Check out 4imprint.com. 4imprint, for certain. Have a great choice.
All right, y'all. That's gonna be it for this day 10 live stream fest. Make sure you're back here tomorrow for day 11. More, be the show for you. Should be a good time. All right, y'all. Thank you guys so much for watching. This is your boy AJTRIP signing out. As always, be good to each other, y'all. Be careful out there. And I am out.
Why worry? Get HomeServe and chill. Plans from HomeServe start at just $4.99 a month.